Okay. But I don't even know if it's work or not. The display? No, I don't think so. Ah, here it is. Yes. Minecraft setup. There we go. Now I need the able to see my how do you show setting? Or like, should I press this one? Showcase. Oh, still loading in. Not responding. Oh. Output. No. Audio, video, hotkey. Scene. Capture dashboard. Minecraft there. Audio. Audio. Talk. No. Scene. It's no any like. Okay. How do you bring the Trajectory preview, no. Okay. Edits. Was like. No, that's not the one. How do you do with the chat, of course. I need that so I can see the chat. Right here. There we go. All message visible. Yes, live chat. There we go. Then basically it's done, I think. Yeah, basically it, I guess. I don't want to put a camera yet because I want it to be a little bit anonymous. So my microphone is working fine, as well as the Minecraft displayer, but I need the alert. 3 dots, move up, no, plus added. Do stream, okay, that's good. This function, working fine. Go to the dashboard. Tag info. That should be it, I guess. This quad is complete. Now for the YouTube. Changed my YouTube. Switch into Great Night. Oh, sign in. Next. It's not the one I want to be. What the fuck? Like. Okay. Oh yeah, Studio. YouTube Studio. Contents? No. How do you do this? Contents. Ah, live. There it is. Live. Oh, what? I'm very new to these setups. Damn, on a particular YouTube channel. Okay. What? Why does it have free PlayStation Pro Plus games? Damn. It's very old fucking comments. Analysis. Dashboard. Am I streaming on my YouTube channel as well? I don't even know. Settings. Streaming. How do you do this? How do you set up the well, might be need to record as well, so I'm setting this up. As well, I try to set up my YouTube channel as well. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. As well as I'm trying to figure it out, set up my YouTube channel, set up on this, settings, dark themes, all comments. Oh, no, it's not this one. No, just got the clip. Live chat. As well, I need the really want this to work out to set up my Java edition community, share my community on Discord. Okay. Hi. How do I do this? Set up my things. Oh, maybe through here. No, it's not there. Audio tracker. How do you do this? Channel. Manage the videos. It's not there. Maybe this? Nope. Here? Nope. How do you set up the channel of like editing? Like, maybe I can search for it. YouTube editor. It's not letting me. Oh, I need to update it real quick. Okay. As well, I need to modify this one, the chat on the Twitch. I need to also. How do I do it? Like, display live chat all message visible. It's there. But how do I modify this? No, it's not there. Let's open this one real quick. Right now I'm just live streaming with literally no experience like how to do it. Literally nothing at all. Okay. So let me go to the Twitch and check it out here real quick because I don't even know. Is display there? I don't even know either. Okay, let's check the YouTube here.
You're dealing with a machine that's not great. Let me show you how to set up Facebook here. We just type in the name Facebook. We're going to go ahead and at 1080 20. So we're going to a second can handle is something that you can set, and just keep in mind that each of those bit rates adds on top of the other one. So keep in mind that 50% rule where you want your total bit rate length.
My god, I'm trying. Oh my god, freaking ideas on YouTube. I hate you.
For everything, and that's going to give you the best chance of having a quality stream across every one of those platforms. Now, if you have a good machine, you can certainly try to stream at 2 separate resolutions, one for Twitch and YouTube and one for Facebook. But again, I would do a lot of testing. Just is the ability to super right down to really set your keys and stuff. If you go live, it brings you right to this page where you have your stream key and your RTMP right here. You just copy those out and paste them into your output as well if it's not set up as your main stream. So once you're ready to live stream, you go down and you click in the bottom right, start streaming, and that starts off your main stream. And then you can go ahead and kick off the multiple output streams by clicking start up here in the top left. Now you just need to keep in mind that each one of these streaming services has a different process on their end that you may have to use. So if you click start streaming for YouTube, it's automatically going to just start streaming. Whereas if you click the start on the Facebook one, you do have to flip over into Facebook and click go live once it starts to receive the data signal in order to go live. So just keep that in mind. You do have to go through that process on the different platforms. Now for Windows, we're going to want to right click in our taskbar and go to Task Manager, and we can go to Performance, and we can see where our CPU is at to see if it's handling things, and we can go down here and check our Ethernet connection to see how we're keeping up with the live stream. And you're definitely going to want to test this before you actually go live to the public. So set up unpublic live streams and test them to make sure that you can actually stream to multiple platforms. If we go into View and we go to Stats, we bring up our stats doc, which I've done videos.
Okay, let's see. Doc, stats, average. Oh, drop frame 64. Damn, I need to like stop my Twitch and focusing the maybe Minecraft version, maybe. Just have to shut down for now, and I'll be focusing my streaming on the YouTube channel, I guess. Recording as well is there. It's recording everything. Drop rate 64.4. Might need to stop this recording. Uh, 55.49. It's dropping fast. That's good. My frame is slowly getting down. That's good. Reset. Functionize. Okay. Chat is visible there. Oh. Reimage. Okay, it's there. Reimaging my Minecraft. That's good. And then I need to. Okay.
Don't play your crops. No one has ever subscribed to the... And while it does cost some extra experience to get Silk Touch on your hoe to do this, the trade-off is that you're going to get a much better durability than using some shears. And considering all the other blocks that we can break quickly by using this tool, I think that's more than enough reason to switch out your shears for a new side hoe. If you enchant like this, you're doing it wrong. Because as Nenbon lays out, there's a way to properly use an anvil to allow us to apply more than 30 enchantments to an item. And considering there are 30 enchantments in the game, this basically means that we can get any enchantment that you want onto that one item without ever seeing the too expensive screen show up. And the reason for this basically comes down to a different point system that gives different values to different enchantments. But if I were to list them out for every enchantment right here, we'd be here all day. So I'd recommend checking out Nenbon's video to see more about how the details are done. Because while it might take a learning curve to figure out, as soon as you've got it, your tools are about to get a lot more powerful, and more importantly, you'll still be able to repair them. Whether you plant your sugarcane on dirt or sand, you're both wrong, since instead, you should be using mud. Odd as it sounds, the mud block is actually the best candidate for one particular reason. It's shorter than a full block size, which means that if we place hoppers hoppers underneath it, we get 100% collection efficiency. So every item that we break from our sugarcane farms can go right down to where they're supposed to be. And honestly, when the alternative is building one of these using hopper mine carts and a whole other set of hoppers, I think you'll find that just by using a few water bottles, you can get a much more efficient solution. Never type out this command, but instead, you should just hold down the F3 key and then use the F4 to scroll through. With this simple shortcut, we don't have to waste the time typing out the command, and we can seamlessly switch between the different game modes that you might be doing while you're building a map. And if you're a veteran player, it might take a little bit to get used to, but as soon as you do, you'll never want to go back in the older versions. If your villagers keep escaping from your trading hall, you need to use honey blocks. Since, silly as it may seem, no mob's able to jump off of a honey block to get enough height, meaning by just tucking a couple of these inside your trading hall, your villagers won't be able to escape anytime soon. And then, for some added defense, you can even add in honey blocks around them, so that mobs like zombies, and more importantly baby zombies, can't even jump in to attack them, keeping them safe and in place, both of which are important. If you're still mining at Y level 11, here's why you need to change. Since after the ore generation changes in 1.18, you'll now need to go down to Y level negative 58 to have a much better chance of finding your diamonds. Granted, it's going to take some time to dig all the way down there, but hey, that's what you're finding the diamonds for anyway, so you can have better durability to then find more diamonds. It seems like a payoff to me. Do not enchant your pickaxe with fortune, or rather, don't do it yet, since going on your mining trips with a silk touch pickaxe is going to be much more efficient for your inventory space. And then, after you've collected all the ores in the raw form, you can finally return those back to your base, and then use the fortune pickaxe when you're up and above, which in part does two things: to be able to carry more ores, and you don't have to worry about dying with literal stacks of diamonds while you're down there, both of which sound pretty nice. But with that silk touch pickaxe, you're going to have to remember, never smell your ores in a furnace, because while it might feel familiar for old players like me, nowadays if you're smelting iron, copper, or gold, you're slashing your profits in half, and rather you should be fortuning them and then smelting the raw materials inside, giving you a much better bang for your buck, even if it does take an extra step of having to break them. If you're planning on naming your tools, do not. It took a lot less torches. See, since the changes in 1.18 to mob spawning, they'll only ever spawn down here in complete darkness, which is a big change from when they used to spawn in light levels up to 7. And honestly, I have a bad habit of doing this too. It just feels safer when there's more light. But if you're low on resources, just know that you can take this easy out, and it's not going to come back to bite you in any way. Here's why you need to be breaking your crops with a pickaxe, because odd as this looks, it's actually possible to have the fortune enchantment applied when you break certain crops like carrots or potatoes. And you can see the difference in gains between these two examples. It's pretty significant. Oh, and you can also use it to get more apples from the leaves that you break. And you don't even have to use a pickaxe. This could be any tool with the fortune enchantment applied. So whichever one you got on hand, that's now your farming tool. Better start using it. Never take the first horse that you tame, because while it does take a while to finally get a horse tamed and actually start using it, if that horse ends up being the slowest of the bunch, then you're going to be wasting that time anyways. So it's worth testing out any and all horses around you and taming them to see which of them has the best stats. That way you can make sure they're not settling for some subpar steed. This shovel's too fast, which sounds like a ridiculous problem to have, but it can actually come up in certain instances. Like say I have a stack of gravel in my offhand, and I'm trying to mine them with the shovel at the same time to get flint. But if my shovel has the efficiency to insta-mine, then it breaks the gravel before it lets me place down another block. But instead, by using a slower shovel here, we can just hold down both buttons and completely mine through the stack without interruption, proving that sure enough, slow and steady can win the race. Stop using your obsidian for blast chambers. Instead, use waterlogged blocks. Since 1.19 lets us now waterlog our leaves and mangrove roots, that water inside will keep these from exploding. And while this does work with any kind of waterlogged block, I would recommend using leaves instead, since at least that way, the water's self-contained, it's not going to flow out of the block, which could be a problem if you're using something like stairs instead. Picture this: you take the time to build your perfect mob farm, get all the spawning rates right, and then you ruin it by adding in a viewing window. Don't get me wrong, it's an honest mistake. I also want to see if it's working properly. But ever since 1.18, even just that little bit of light level that seeps in through the glass can block all of the hostile mobs from spawning. So to fix this problem, you should be using the newer tinted glass instead. That way we turn this worrisome window into the one-way glass that you need to do the trick. Stop using bubble columns, or rather, stop using these bubble columns. Since while a soul sand bubble column can be incredibly great for getting up fast, using another one with magma blocks can be incredibly slow. And instead, it's going to be much faster and simpler for your elevators, just have your player fall into something that breaks their fall like powdered snow or a water block. That way we make sure that we have the best amount of speed going both up and down. Stop building your crop farms like this, but instead, you gotta do it like this. And that's not just personal preference, but it's actually coded into the game where the crops grow faster if they're planted in rows. So to fix this problem, what you should be doing in your farms is either alternating your crop rows, or leaving about one block of space in between. And no joke, because of this secret feature, you'll see an immense increase to your growth speed. And when you go to replant your next harvest, you'll want to keep that in mind. This TNT trap works, but we can do so much better, because by just adding 5 5 iron to the base of that TNT, we get ourselves a TNT minecart that does the job instantaneously. Since by mixing together TNT minecarts with powered rails, we can not only explode our victim before they know what's going on, but we can also pack an absurd amount of TNT into that one rail, making our machine a lot deadlier without actually having to scale up the size. Stop using redstone dust in your builds, because the truth is that this is one of the laggiest redstone components in the game, especially when you continue to power it off and on. And in lieu of that, you'll find it much more efficient to use powered or activator rails instead, which, there you go, cost the same amount of redstone. And at least for that part, it should be an easy transition to make, as long as you got a gold farm. If you've ever wondered why the screenshots on Reddit look so much better than your own, here's the secret. You gotta use a low FOV. Now, don't get me wrong, playing on FOV 30 is a nightmare, but when you use it for a screenshot, it gives you a much better flattening to the image. And then if you max out your render distance, you'll be able to make that shot look so much better. And then immediately turn off those settings, because we actually want the game to be playable. This bridge could be the death of me, because even though it's easy to build over the lava using netherrack, all it takes is one ghast flying by and shooting me with a fireball to completely destroy it. So even though there's a bunch of netherrack to use in the nether to build, I'd much rather prefer using something like cobblestone for a better alternative. And that way, you'll at least have a chance of surviving the fireball, instead of having a definite fall to your doom. Stop crafting diamond gear, which sounds crazy, but hear me out. Since diamonds are a finite resource within the world generation, you should really stick to getting any diamond gear that you need through trading with villagers instead. Since with a toolsmith, an armor, and a weaponsmith, you can get all your diamond essentials taken care of without ever having to mine diamond ore. That way you save yourself a mining trip, and you save the world from running out of diamonds. If your ender chest looks like this, you're doing it wrong. Or rather, I should say you're doing it inefficiently, since an ender chest like this has 27 times the storage that we had there. And now that shulkers are renewable in recent updates, by using different shulker boxes that are sorted in a certain way, we can save ourselves a lot of time. Like having one that's purely for valuables, another for emergency gear, or even just having shulker boxes filled with common building blocks could save you a lot of back and forth while you're building out a trip. All of which is a time investment that pays off, trust me. If your copper looks like this, I can tell you why it's not oxidizing. Since the way that it's coded, copper blocks need at least 4 blocks between them to oxidize at max speed. And if you have the blocks placed any closer together, it's going to take much longer, especially if they're touching. So instead, a pattern like this is going to be the quickest way to do it, helping you to build that Statue of Liberty replica and still get it finished within your own lifetime. This crafting recipe works, but it's inefficient, since the truth is that if we make our mossy cobblestone using the new moss blocks instead of vines, it still works just the same, but moss blocks are so much easier to farm, considering they can be harvested through automatic means. While you are technically supposed to use an axe for harvesting porous flowers, I wouldn't say it's the right solution, since instead it's much easier to collect these flowers by shooting them with a bow, a trident, or even a snowball. And that also eliminates the need to go and pillar up to them, saving you time on both fronts, which I would say is a good deal. Here's why you should never craft lime dye, since while it is technically possible to get this with cactus green and white dye, it'd be so much quicker if you just farmed your sea pickles and did it like this. Since if you just bone meal a sea pickle on top of a coral block, you'll get a large number of them for cheap, sometimes 10 plus, and then you can smelt those down and get much more dye for your return. That way you only need one sea pickle farm instead of a way to get cactus and white dye. Cauldrons are a rip-off, because if you're taking the time to fill up each of your water bottles using the cauldron, one water source will only fill up 3 bottles that it needs. But if instead you just take that water source out of the cauldron and place it nearby, then you can fill up an infinite amount of bottles from that. And when it costs 7 iron ingots to get even less return, I think it's safe to say that the cauldron's still a rip-off. This small drip leaf is incredibly rare, so you shouldn't waste it. See, small drip leaf is essentially non-renewable, since you can only find it within lush caves and from wandering trader trades, meaning that if you were to bone meal a small drip leaf into a big one, you're wasting it, since that same big drip leaf is actually easily farmable through other methods. So even if it doesn't look like it, in the long run, you'll want to hold on to the little guys, especially when you can get all the big ones from a setup like this. And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video, so see if they're...
Okay. Oh, something's going on my Discord. Hey, Watson, what's up? Yeah, you ready? I'm gonna try late sleeper. Oh, okay, I am ready. Join also if you wanted on Designer's Voice. Chat. Oh, okay, I'm ready. Join also if you want it on Design Voice Chat on my Discord server. Able to limit the players. It should be around 10. 50 chances. There we go. Oh, hello, Wonson.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing alright. I'm just trying to set up my stream on OBGS because my Streamlab need to pay for the premium edition if I want to like stream multiple streams. But for now, it's just gonna stream on the OBGS and YouTube channel because I feel like Twitch doesn't give that off efforts to get some viewers. So yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. All right. My link should be also. Maybe I should change link more. Let me check. My Apex hosting, please. Thank you. Now as well, go for my Apex hosting link below and my panels. I don't know if my link is there, but if it is, then it's there. So let me check real quick because yeah, I need to make sure. So copy that Discord and put you in your name, paste it, and for you, here you go. And you should be able to join there. Yeah, you should be able to join. But I kind of need the theme theoretically because I have continuously combined the lobby server looking spot, looking with a little bit modern old design thing, at the same time looking all like viewpoint kind of thing like that, where players it's different to spawn there, kind of like that. So yeah. So I will show you real quick how it looks like, but unless once you join in.
I'm just trying to connect right now. Oh, there we go.
Yes. And you should be joining me right now. Are you joining in? I can't see it though.
Yeah, I just have to restart my Minecraft real quick. I had Minecraft open for like a week, so that's fair.
Makes sense, yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
I usually just leave my PC on whenever I go do something, so.
Yeah. I like the design in the middle on the lobby spawner. I added the feature looking old version, like arena looking old features, and but now I kind of need to design a little bit like the platforms need to change a bit, so like connected with something like old theme looking in the middle. So it's like showcase the I also need the floor change because you have to connect the theme in the middle side where they like has been rebuilding it into something like, oh, has been very old themes. Oh, I get it now, but the floor is like a little bit modern and it's gonna take a while for me to fix it. Yeah. So how is it going, man?
Pretty good, not too terrible.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I helped a friend move yesterday after stream, which is never, super exciting. But
Yeah.
it was not bad. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm going in to get a new tattoo today, so
yes.
that'll be pretty cool. I won't be able to show it off on stream though because I gotta wait for it to heal before I want to, unwrap it and everything. So.
Yep. All right, let's check it out for now. So this is how it looks like for now. My belts. So. Oh, I need cobblestone. Great. All right, let me create your creative mode where you can check around a little bit. The theme vibes I'm creating. So, creative mode for both of us. There we go. Now you both and me are creative. Just go ahead to check around how it looks like. Wait, what happened to this one? What happened to this side? Oh, it's just completely dark. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, it's very dark.
Am I using the tender class? I don't know. No, I didn't. I'm just using black's class, and how the flip is just more than darker than before. I don't understand the classes, but makes totally no sense.
That's fair.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm using the different resource pack on the particular optic fine. I'm using the let me check my resource pack. I'm using re-image, and there's also enchanted tool, excellent enchanted book, refresh animations, as well with the new default mod, and also knight armor, because I like a little bit a knight version of armor in my particular. So yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It is cooler.
Yep. But I need to change the textures, but it's okay for now.
Yeah. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
So is this the whole lobby building?
Yeah, whole lobby building. If you want to check from the outside, it looks like just go through here, and then just go up this one here. If you know where you at. Okay, there you are. I'm right up here, and then go through all the way up here and check it out how it looks like. So this is how it looks like, the lobby. So the lobby side.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me.
Okay, I see what you're going for.
Yeah. So this is how it looks like. So in the middle, I try to create an arena-looking platform, but I need to able to let them PvP players allow to PvP. So for now, it's like a little bit broken. I can't figure it out the problem for yeah. Try to fix it. So.
Mods are a pain.
Yeah, but I already disabled it. Yeah, I already disabled it, and it's just that my multiverse core need to fix into PvP fight mode, where it's allow players to fight, but also a region with defined like control, not able to like doing the PvP fight. So
yeah.
So
are all four of these?
Yeah,
all four of these little hallways the same?
Yeah, all of them to the hallways are the same, but I don't know how to design a little bit better the version, like different variation. Oh, I might have to think about what I exactly wanted to do with the portal and different size of for the access to this, for the portal to access to the dimension to multiverse core, where they allow them to teleport there, but different like a design to it, like twisted. Like it's, for example, let's just say this one over there. I need to change a little bit more themes, more open, like survival world gate kind of way, where the thing all the players can be like access to that direction to go for survival world, but it's gonna be peaceful this one. So where Polo has to be in the middle, and yeah, so kind of like that. So, but it's very limited. As you can see, the length is only like 15, 17-ish. To this way, to this over there. 17, I think.
Yeah.
I don't even remember, but it's kind of there. So I kind of need to like able to players can a little bit walk around it, and then not too long. Maybe around ish 10, just to check it out how the terrain or like kind of thing survival themed I want to build. So. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But there's a lot of work though, so.
Yeah, I mean building is a lot of work. Just in general.
Yeah.
There's no getting around the obscene amount of work. If you when you have a vision and you want to get it done, it's gonna require
a lot of resources, and also as well if it's a survival build, it's gonna take a whole long years to complete it. But if you creative mode, cut the timer a little bit shorter. So it depends on how much you really wanted to work on it. So as you can see, the scoreboard it shows the rank and durability on the armor, and also the biome where you are, and team and your balance. So this one I want to display it that way. So yeah, because some players,
pretty cool. I do like that you can see your durability. That's pretty unique.
Yeah. Because some people can be forgetting how much durability they have left, and be like, Jesus, my armor is broke. How much left are durability? I don't even know. So that's why I added it in the system, and allowed players to see in the particular the durability. So All right. The first thing first, I wanted to make it the floor looking all into this line here, connected to the variant of to blocks. Like we need to design this out of copy pasting it, like to swap it to the next and next. So like I need to link it, like connected to all road looking, where they have building up around this new arena looking build. So yeah.
Okay. As far as just like making it look older,
Yeah.
just like a simple. Oh, I cannot place.
Oh yeah. Let me give you the LP parented. Oh, LP user. One son here. Parented set as well as the owner, so he's allow you to break and stuff. So I think there you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
So just like having like a just general like kind of gradient, not that one. Whoops. Does a ridiculous amount for. I put the wrong block there. 1 second.
Yeah. I wanted to make it like a old road the way I meant like old road is kind of with the cobblestone and the stone bricks. So like it's also put a theme to it. Like it's like this. As you can see, it looks old, right? The one I built it. So this is kind of I want it to look like, and the floor. So make it connected. So
that makes sense. Yeah, I mean you could also do something you could do is kind of like merge. Let me get some blocks here.
Yeah.
Hey, advancements, let's go.
Stone Age,
kind of like
you achieved your goals. Your life
so
has been your life has been complete.
So good at this game, man. I get advancements like crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you can kind of like bring the walls onto the floor if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then a good way to age things is, and it's super simple. Leaves.
Leaves. Yeah, of course.
Like
leaves.
Dotting leaves.
Yeah. The themes. Yeah, that's what I wanted to make also. I forgot to add it in my particular. So let's try to focus this like the area I tried it. Try to look like a connected with mine as well. I need to also to connect them, like showing not to able to grow, overgrowing, like kind of that way. But so this particular maybe I think it should be best from here. I can use the wand and connect this one to right over here, like just right here to this side and to this over this side. And then I will copy this and paste it. But it's gonna be a problem, I guess. I don't know, but meh. Oh, and then
that shouldn't cause any issues. That should be fine.
Yeah. So let's just try it in the middle side. So half of it into half of it. So and then I just copy pasting it. Or the floor might be the better because the leaves should be the different variants and looking. So it's gonna be live looking leaves that have been growing in this old particular the structure. So
oh, that's a stair. 1 second.
Yeah, I
thought I picked up a slab and I was like, wait, where's my slab? Where did it go? I was like, what the heck?
Yep, particular confusion in our humanities live in our question. Be like, what am I doing? Help?
Like I went to place it down and it was just like, that's not what I wanted, but
this is humanity where we live. Our question be like, what is our life right now? So yeah. So I particularly add some plugins. You want to check it out. This over here on the other side. A particular plugins that are called the Phoenix crates.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
If this one is ready, you can check it out. If you preview, left click on this one, armor gears, crates, and then it allows you to check what armor it has been as a reward.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. So as you can see, I have upgraded a bit. You can see the chances to win those are very low. So like it's very balanced in my particular race. So I allow players to get those things to winning. So yeah,
That's really cool.
yeah. But it costs to get the real one. So
No, yeah, no, I'm sure it does.
yeah, it does.
Need $1,000 to open this crate.
No, it's no like to get the plugins version of this one, Finish Grade, it costs real money to get this. So
I see.
yeah, but rest is like just setting up how much you basically wanted to make like open this. You need $1,000. Oh, okay, I need $1,000 to open this. But this one I need to add as allow them to see, like have a weapon gears in this weapon gears here, and this one to the armor over there. So different variant of create plugins I try to add here. So it's like allow them players to see which one they wanted to win. So yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Yeah. So let's try to focus again what we're doing. So let's build it up.
Focus? What's that?
Yeah. Okay. This should look like a living thing. That's what I like about it. So like oh yeah, missing cobblestone. Where's my cobblestone?
Yeah,
There we go.
that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, I'm missing a couple of blocks I thought I grabbed.
Yep. Okay, there we go. And these stairs, do we want this? Do I? Okay. So to make it even more like living thing, I might need to like make it like this with cobblestone like that, with moisture here and cracks here, and particular moistiness anew, and like. Nah, it's not gonna connect things, but this... Alright. Kind of like that, so themes looking different variants, so yeah.
Yeah.
So
I
we
like
just
that.
have to now a whole floor here up to this side here to be as a so make it a lot more old-ish roads. So yeah. I might as well to also add the region define where it's allow them to go for building a shop. So if you came to this place here for me, and now we'll add the region define and where they can build the shop, because here they cannot basically place the block. I think so. That's what I hoping for to be not allowed to. Yeah, we tested in the default your version. You're not allowed to place it. That's the good part. So in this side over there, inside of there, they're not allowed to either, because the region have been defined each square around, like not allow them to place anything on PvP or anything particular. So that's why I need to add the regions so I allow them to sell, build. So yeah, I like the themes, but inside there is like completely dark. Oh no, man, it's light. Okay. In my theme image is different. Like if you see it through class, the cloud is different and everything particular in my view. So
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah. Just, I do have some help, one of my friends before, but he barely helped me to build this one up. So it's only thing he did is this one in the middle, design the terrain thing. So
I see.
yeah. So that's why I need the designer and helper, like to help me design this real quick kind of thing like this up. But I know you also have your little work on you're working on stuff, so gotta find a way we can work this stuff up. So
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, the nice thing about my world is, you know, I already have, all the essentially assets built for it, just like a video game,
yeah.
So now it's just stitching it together in the actual seed.
Mm-hmm.
All the copying and pasting and polishing and cleaning, and then realizing that you pasted that one thing wrong and you have to unpaste it, but in order to unpaste it, you have to unpaste the other things because you pasted them all over each other. And
Yeah, basically.
then,
Yeah. Ridiculous. All we do is things to fix stuff. Be like, what am I doing with my life to reset everything up to build this one particular build? Why am I doing this? Cursing my life. Oh my
I
god.
was like, why did I think this was a good idea? Why did I not pay attention? Yeah,
Yeah, particularly that would be like, oh.
just a whole lot of regrets.
Yeah, I already regret my life. I should stop doing this, but we're doing this. We're living with a grinding server. Literal, we live grinding in our life. Yeah. Ah, yes, I like the themes. Yes. All
I
right.
cannot live without these, man.
Yeah. Yeah, same. All right. Now, as well, this one's gonna be the. I need to build a project to this one to be like the block this one little road here, whereas like in a project, and to this little road to tell players, maybe like the project in I'm going, but I could just block it, and then later on just going to delete this little path here on this particular one I blocked into something like survival to go walk through. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Region build, where the players are allowed to sell and build some stuff. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Okay. All right. Let's go on to the stairs. Get the ones. X G / 1. It's so complicated. Some builds, some of them be like, what exactly am I doing with this build? Am I doing the right things, or
Am I even doing what I originally planned on doing?
yeah, that's basically that way. Be like, oh Jesus, oh my, that's a lot of work here. Like, oh my god, oh Jesus, I need to put this one here. This one here, there we go. This one, and put the block here. There we go. Now as well, creating this one here, right there, and there we go. Yes. Now it's been marked. Now I just need to create region. Oh, /region. Create shop 1. Now also creating allow them to /region info shop 1. That's allow me to like able to override priorities things. Oops. Or yeah, it's allow me
pressed the wrong button.
Yeah. What, and the person be like, why did you leave? Be in demonic mode, be like aggressive, and person towards the person be like, jeez, calm down. I just accidentally. I don't care. Be like aggressive. Damn.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Yeah, I meant to open my. I meant to open my shader options, and instead I disconnected.
Yeah, you should be the owner still, so you should be able to change your game mode. So yeah, it's allow you to change your game mode on my particular rank as an owner, because LP version.
Yeah.
So LP version is allow you to, as a rank as an owner, be like to allow you to as a start. But I need to add the admin, so you're gonna be admin. So it's gonna feel the same abilities, but allowances are a little bit different, so yeah.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm. I really like the lantern, the way he's holding. I know, like my texture pack. It's very different. It's the old version of lantern, the one you're holding. It's like 19 centuries, or like very more older, 1970.
That's really cool.
Yeah. So as well, I don't know, but if you have my YouTube channel, like we show you how it looks like my view on my armor of knight version of this. It looks epic. Yeah. All right. Begin to be a very living thing. Damn. All right. Now let's continue this. This one has been added there now for the next one. prioritize players to able to override this region into something they allow to build. So there we go. Mark this first place. Now to the mark second place. There we go. Now let's see. G/region create shop. Oh, shop 2 and G/region info shop 2. There we go. Now it's allowing players to be prioritize 1. Prioritize 1 is wait 1, allow them only to build and break stuff. But if override 2, they allow to bypass bypass the security on a particular shop or build, I think. And region 3 is completely allowing them to bypass anything. So, on particularly the same region where they bought it. So yeah. Yeah, that's basically how it works, and this one I know of how things build. So, so if you can imagine this, like if you want to create a region, and be like you need them to only prioritize build there and allow them to destroy things or recreate things, allow them only be there. You need a region market. So region market is like a square thing where it allow players in that regions to build there. So that's what I liked about it, and that's why I building it through it. So it's making a lot more easier. So as well as making this region. So I really liked it. So make it easier things for players to do what they want to do. As well as easier for me to control my servers, not going overriding themselves with literally in chaos mode. So
You mean you don't want chaos all the time everywhere?
in particular, one spot is my lovely side. No chaotic world in there because I want them in simple ways. Too chaotic would be too much to reset things. But you know,
That's fair.
yeah. So yeah. Oh, this one I've forgotten to put some furniture. Damn. Okay. Wait. Huh? Oh, this is a different one. Okay. Now let's see this one there. Boop. Jeez. All right. Yes. Now to the last part. Oh no, no shop. Oh, region create. Oh, info shop 4. Yes. Now wrong testament. And there we go, into 1. Yeah, now all the region here in particular shop are override to priority 1, where they're allowed to destroy and rebuild things up, and allow them to, yeah, basically create the shop here. So, but how do you like this one particular thing style I've built here, kind of like that, but look a little bit living things, but need a little bit more detail to it, but this is all best I can do.
Well, I mean, yeah, a few more details would be nice, but like it is a very nice space. Like it's a very proportioned space, which I like, and it's a very cozy style.
Yeah.
With this kind of style, there's a specific thing this style is called. I can't think of it right now.
Okay.
But normally it looks really good, like when you're going for like that cozier feel.
Yeah.
If it's like a little bit cluttered, if that makes sense.
It's like a little bit like I don't know, but
like messy, I guess would be.
Yes, now makes sense. But I try to make it like little clean vibes things, so I allow them to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's just with the style that you're going with reminds me of the style that I'm thinking of, which is a very It's do you know Studio Ghibli is?
Ghibli, I think
It's
so.
a anime studio.
Yeah, I think so.
They made like Howl's Moving Castle. They use this style that I'm thinking
Oh,
of, and it is, yeah, very reminiscent of that.
yeah. But it might be the roof case need to change a bit, or like the only thing they'll need to the roof, I guess. I don't know, but I can go for it. But as well, this one for now is looking okay. But this is a default version, so if player wanted to redesign this, they are welcome to do so. On this only region they have purchased, so yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. So, as well as I need to put a sign, allow them to buy the region. So I need to sign. So, if you want to like a mod and plugins to be connected, or if you want to get the world copy that into mod version. But if you want to also have a plugins and mod version of it connected, you kind of need the Magma version server thing. Otherwise, that allows you to have a plugins and mods in the same particular. I have found some few mods that might be the best fitting for you into your like creating the RPG games or SMP world that you create right now. I found a few of them, but I need to check it out, make it like easier for you to build it. I need also to check it out the thing. So yeah, make it simpler and easier to use it. So
Yeah.
So I mostly I know how to like find my way through set up things, but mostly to like to learn the things first. So yeah. So this one is lobby. So yep. Now I need the look. What was the name? Armcell lobby. Location shop 1. And the purchase price should be like a little bit expensive, maybe 315, and this should be it. There we go. The shop 1 is ready to be purchased. There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, I need as well as editing the shop. I also have a plugin to job version where I allow them to basically do the job if they wanted to have jobs. So yeah. Man, thinking a lot of things and memorize it is a huge pain in the ass in my head, but I don't know what.
I believe that.
Yeah.
100% believe that.
Yeah. And the person be like in the chat or in the games be like, how do you freaking remember them all in one place in freaking plugins or mods? And I'd be like, just my brain. It's gonna hurt my pain.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah.
I was part of a modded community a while back, and I could barely remember the top 3 mods I used, let
Yeah.
alone all like 60 something that were in there. That's it.
Yes. It is
I
ridiculous.
I'll always remember that server though, because I was like, we had that size changing mod, so I was like literally 2 pixels tall.
Okay.
It was really hard to do everything, and it sucked.
Yeah, feel you. As a humanity version of me, I feel your pain. So this is how they want to work with. This is how this gonna work with. So let's place this block here and there. There we go. Where the only players can walk to across to the shop. And there's 2 ways to go up there. So yeah, that's good. So this one is the shop. Wait, which one is shop? Wait, what did I do here? Let me check. I always confused what like region I built on the arm cell. Oh, arm cell 2. Okay, that's good. Now it's gonna be arm cell 3 here. Okay. Now like Ah, Jesus, I forgot to put some table here. So I need the table. Boop, there we go. It should be right. Right here? Yeah, right here. And there we go. Now I just need the trapdoors. There we go. Give me the trapdoors. I'm gonna trap myself with trapdoors! Alright. Yep. So how's it going with you on the other side of the hell? So, just kidding.
So it's not bad.
Okay,
I mean, it's coming together.
nice. Arm/shell. Arm bricks. And then that'll be... Yep. 3. And 315 for that, because to earn the money is quite easily to make some money and produce. The job is quite simple, so that's why I put a little bit more expensive sides. So the player be like, oh, there's gonna be grinding here to build it as shop here. So yeah,
It's fair.
yeah, it makes things even more harder. I have also installed the shopkeepers, and where I can trade things to earn the thing to get the gears, tools, mineral, shop, or food, anything particularly that you can think of. This basically I can do from there, so that's one of the good ones. So yeah, I have to set up that one too. It's gonna be pain in the ass again.
How excited! Sure, you're just ecstatic. It's super excited.
Yeah.
It's like I
So
can't wait to spend another 8 hours of my life learning a new mod.
yeah. Yep, that's basically my life today. Okay, the last shop I have to put is right almost done. Or the first area, so lobby and shop 4 and 315. There we go. Now the shop has been created, all the shop is purchasable, and they allow them to get the shop now done. So yeah.
Nice.
Okay, let's see with live chat. Wee Bucky. Wee Bucky. Watson ETX won't be like that. I'll just see the chat there. So yeah. Yeah. There we go. I might need as well to like. Do I need to change a bit here? Oh yeah, I need to create this, but it's gonna be waiting for that. So I need to like get outside here, delete the gate, where like players can be a little bit walk outside here, in particular. Ah, I see. Yes, should be right. This one, no, a little bit backward. Ah, perfect. This is perfect. Yes, this should be perfect. Yes. Mark this first place. And mark this as a second place. Now let's see. G//cut. And voila. Yes, there we go. There we go. This is what I wanted. And now the interior I need to change into something allow them to walk a bit around it if they wanted to. So how should I design this? Okay. I think I know where to go for this. I need to change this one here. Put it some blocks there. Go blocks. Put it some dirt there. Also need to mark the place first, like make it easier for me to build. So like this. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. So, oh, it could be just instead of the where in the corners behind, maybe this should be at a create location. That should be good. That's what that's what I like about my brain. Be like, maybe you should do this. No, maybe this one is maybe better than the other version of that. Your brains be like, now I got to think of this one. I see, It's ridiculous how our brains how it works things out. So like, be like telling us, oh, this one might be a little bit better. Can you not do that one? Oh wait, are you serious? I could be better at this one. It's ridiculous how brain works. I really liked it. So I need to like, yeah, this one is the new models because it's right outside thing, so. But the only thing that is old looking is the in the middle arena, so yeah. Oh, that's particularly cool. Damn. I like this style. Yes, this player would be like, this is nice. This is old looking style over here, so that's good. So,
Okay.
yes.
I'd like to think I'm decent at building.
So also if you can like design this part here where players be like this gate here needs to change into something like access to that little bit open space where I can make this finished creator to be placed inside there, more space to it the player can walk through and check it out what there is. And yeah, so I'm creating right now over there on the outside to like allow them to work a bit freely in this little let's just say very dense entrance to make it a little bit more opening, a little warmer. So like to go for this next sections access to it this way. So yeah, so kind of
Yeah,
thing.
no, that makes sense.
Yeah, so this is kind of how it looks like for now, like here. So I tried to make a little circle looking here of this side, another half circle, and to this other side, well, I have to do it. So kind of thing like that in the other side. That's when I want to try to build it. So yeah, make it people like feel welcoming. So yeah.
Sounds good. I'm gonna do something in my style first, just to see
Yeah.
if I can figure something out.
You can I just not let you limit it. I want it to be creativity. So I let you do your job to make it like welcoming for players, and I do my side. Now we can decide which is we can go for it next time we try to build the things up. So you know, I'm always open for
Good to
players. So I always open. For players.
Gotta break this real quick.
Yeah. So let me see real quick. Oh yeah. I would like some little bit like arena style looking torches on these the throne looking with the campfire on top of it, like looking smoke out of it. So I like the way it looks. But if you can make it a little bit better in version, I welcome you to do so. Make it better.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, there's nothing wrong with. This is kind of a similar design to what I use as like my basic
Oh, okay.
porch. Yeah,
Yes.
not completely the same, but fairly similar.
Yeah, fairly similar.
What did you say?
Just kidding. And be like in
I
discussion.
am breaking so much.
Yeah.
I am breaking more blocks than I am intending to break here.
Yeah. You breaking more blocks the way I would not want you to do? What are you doing? Just kidding. Oh my god.
I keep misclicking with my mouse.
Yeah, basically. Also, we need to put a barrier limit. Like, if you know how to keep, yeah, you might know it, but remember to use the barrier as a blocking area. So it's gonna be a little bit opening, like to entrance, to limit it, so they cannot use the ender pearls to get out of here. So you know, make it to limit.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Or if it ever been makes sense in my life. That's the question.
It's fair.
Yeah. Okay, I need to remove this glass and then make it a little bit opening things. So there we go. Oh, need forgetting this one here. But there we go, and there we go. And as well with this one looking like this. There we go. There we go. I need the area. Now, just to make sure, it's gonna be looks like a spot for mod to spawn things, but like make it like a little bit creepy style on the because I wanted to make it in the hardcore world be like very dark theme, like, you know, make it like very strategic threat level thing. So, you know.
Sounds good.
Yes.
I can do that.
Yes, thank you. Even though I might have a lot of ideas, but it depends on like if you want to grind for building this, or you want to do this, or suddenly be your brain be like, no, do this one. No, this one. Can you decide which one you want to be in the building, brain?
Right.
So yeah.
So just pick one.
Yeah, I decided this one. Okay, no, this one. Oh my god, brain. So this.
When someone's just like, I will strangle you.
Your heart be like just installing you. I strangle your brain. Can I do that? Because the heart getting confused as well and kind of questioning the brain on that. So yeah. Some reason if I using night vision, nothing in my effect will be working. Some reason.
Yeah, sometimes that happens with various mods and resource packs, and it's annoying, but
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
What can you do?
But why the heck can Bedrock Edition allow them though?
You know, I don't know. All these different editions and all this stuff. If they had just all combined, life would be so much better.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. The way I like the Java edition, the only thing I liked about it is different, like you can build a farm and make it like able to build on that farm. No particular limited, and you can do this, you can do that after that. There's a lot of things you can build on farm on Java edition. That's what I liked about it. So as my cousin as well.
I just
so.
I like Java edition more because it has greater building opportunity. Plus, I have shaders. It's pretty big for me, my shaders.
Yeah, basically, this is new life changing. After the Bedrock edition came out, we'd be like, do we want the Bedrock edition in our Minecraft nowadays? Because yeah, it's very limited to how much you can have the mod and the particular shaders and the resource pack, a lot of things. So
yeah. Well, I am super skilled at misplacing blocks.
I feel you. I feel the pain.
I'm really good at putting my blocks where I didn't want my blocks.
Yeah. Is there a possible way I can just like without need to like not trying to lock this, my chat would be open? I don't even know how to do this with optic OBS system on this, so it's gonna be a problem. But for now I'll leave it be, like I can have a screen like this where I can only see the game, so yeah, it's gonna be so there we go. Oh. There we go. Wait, place, use. Okay. Gonna spawn on peaceful difficulty. Oh. Ah, goddammit. Try to create the shopkeeper, be like, allow them to be like little hostile things, so. But it's in a peaceful world, so I can't do it. So I let it be that way, so yeah. This one should be like this. There we go. Maybe like the different version of torch. Go. Mm-hmm. I need to be moved a little bit, no, so I don't lay down on my bed. So I need to fix this one piece here real quick. There we go. Yes, there we go. Oh yeah, I've got my mouth. Should be good, I guess, now. Yes. And I'm sounding not too far, right? I'm sounding okay?
No, you're good.
Okay, good. Because I a little bit put it a little bit upward so you can not hear the bands so too much. So so yeah, what's the third? My favorite one, or let's just say new players' favorite dirt to build it. Once they do not know how to build a house, particularly, even though it might be just no need to be like professionalized build, but you know, dirt is not options for me. And nothing like, is this correct builds to build in your house? That's my question. Even though it might be a little bit judgy, but you know, just questioning them if they wanted to build that way as new players or new beginners or like Minecraft players, so questioning on there. So to make them a little bit thinking like, you would try to go for like this, making a little bit better house. Okay. So, you know, questioning on their life. Not be like, always be like, never grew out of it, be like, never move out the system, be like, is that really your build that you're looking for? Or, yeah, you know. Ooh, something. Oh, I see.
Indeed.
Look, yes, okay. You try to build that as an underground looking entrance, I guess.
Say again?
Is it looking at an underground build, kind of like that builds?
Kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So instead using the dirt, maybe like different variants of anthracite, dirt, and the floor looking alive, kind of like that. So it's a little bit, there can be a little bit of heel on it, so you know. Yeah, just an idea.
Yeah, no, I haven't figured out what I'm doing for the
Yeah.
floor yet. I'm just kind of playing around with shapes right now.
Yeah. Sure, sure. Okay. But at least I tell you to like a little bit add ideas to it, a little bit feel to it, so make it a little bit more life to it. So there's different variants of entrance. So this is gonna
Yeah.
be like in my side here. It's gonna be a like guardian looking area. But yeah. Oh, where are you going? Not that way. Yeah, there you are. Hello. So I tried to build as a guardian area, so like themes for night things. So yeah. So try to
That'd be cool.
yeah. Wait, I forgot one thing. There's one floating block that I have to remove each different sections because I've been using the copyright and yeah, yeah, need to figure that out to fix it. So yeah, am I seeing this wrong? But I can see the cracks of different variant of craft blocks. Like it's a little bit green, a little bit darker. One's a little bit way darker. So I'll be like, wait a minute, my view in here is different than these things I see. What's going on with my life here?
What is happening?
Yeah, feel like that totally in my life. With a lot of questions in my thought, be always questioning. When will they stop my pain? My questioning is a lot. So yeah. Wait, how did I build this one here to mark this place? Okay, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and all the way. Okay. There we go. Now I marked it and able to build it now. Let's just remove this real quick so I get the build up. So I can get the just signing it. Oh wait, I need the blocks to as a wall. There we go. There we go. So I also usually play guitar, playing music on a particular practices with my guitar. And it's sounding amazing in my ears. And when I play it, I'll be like, oh, this is amazing. And that's the way I sing it as well is making me feel so sleepy because my voice is calm and a little bit strong vocals out of it. So
Yeah.
this is what I like about my voice. But I don't know. It would be like a problem for you to hear as a very static stick or kind of like that, like laggy a bit, or I don't know. But I can show you how I play it. So just improvising a bit. So.
That's fair. think your microphone
Yeah.
is being weird.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So yeah, but
But
yeah,
from what
it's
I could hear, it was very nice.
yeah. The way I liked about it, it's maybe better if I like show you on Messenger or like different platform where it's not laggy on the microphone, so you can be like. I'm also as a very interesting storyteller, so I have built a lot of stories. For example, I have built the only thing for now I have one story, but in the future I will also focusing build a lot of stories. I call this one the story called Mafia Story, called At the Edge of a Chaos. So it's between the mafia gangsters, science fictionary fantasy story. So yeah, this is what I liked about the story. About is the stories. You want to hear it? How it's like
Yeah.
the details of it. Okay, the story goes like this. He's a boy who grew up with his mother without a father, without a questioning a path. We don't really know what really happened to his father. And then let me open the PowerPoint because I'm making it a little bit easier to read it when I have been building it. But like he lived alone with his mother, without his father in that particular timeline in 1914. Particular thing. I need to find this presentation because I forgot this few detail. I need to build it up again because it's amazing build. So thankfully I have built the presentations, so allow me to see the files I've been working on. So need to download a bit files. Okay, can you okay? Please don't say it's been deleted because I have been saving in the PowerPoint. Why is it not loading up? Why is it not loading up? Ah, here it is. There we go. Yes. Alright, here are my main characters. Main characters are Jack Wilson, from child to adult as a mafia leader. And Lewis is my also second main character. He's from child as well to grew up as a advice mafia. As adult, as I have Ulysses from adult and has an ADHD bank manager and retired throughout the further stories as a worker. So we're going to hear a little bit backstory from each different characters. From first now, it's going to start with backstory from Jack Wilson. Jack Wilson grew up to be a young boy that has lived with his mother, but not really known to his father. Throughout his life, but sooner after he lost his mother and never came back home from her work. He was assuming that his mother were in her business trip without saying goodbye towards her son. After moving in with his new stepfather, where he didn't like him after all this time, because he would constantly be working and would remind him of his own mother. Suddenly, there was a break in his stepfather's house. There weren't normal thieves, but they were fully trained mafia gangsters, where they were thinking to make a fortune out of him. Eventually, they achieved their plan to make him like one of themselves. After became to be the adult and hired to be after becoming to be adult, after being hired by a tall man figure that came to the camp, he was spreading the terror in the whole world. I need to add a few more details on this one. After being hired as a mafia, he being set towards around the world to investigate, but now has been grew up as being more adult as more. The news begin to spreading in terror. We're well into where the feel and yeah, it's a little messed up, but I need to fix it. But it's messed up with a lot of feelings in these questions, but it doesn't understand it the first or how to explain it. I need to make it better, but this is for now. But this one is maybe fix it. Backstory of Louis Caliber Jackson. Louis was an acceptable child in his young age. He was thinking he's been taken away as a young child and been threatened like nobody. and treated him like nobody. When he grew older, in 6, 7 years old, he ran away from kidnappers, where he thought all of his hope about to disappear. There came a group of mafia organizations. It was none other than Jack Wilson's father. He saw him near the Los Angeles in a small town where Jack Wilson's father rushed after him to give him attention. After that, he wanted to join in his group to make him better life in front of him. This is a new start of life for Louis, where he get to know about Jack Wilson's father. Once he heard about Jack Wilson's father got a son at his age of 16 years old, where Louis is 22 years old, and later they would become best friends in the future. What they didn't know about Dennis was planning to take the revenge of Jack Wilson's father. So this is the backstory a little bit. So now we move to the mother of Jack Wilson's mother. Julia Caesar has ADHD when she was a young girl, but she hid it to other people, whereas she was scared what they would do to her. When Julia Caesar was married to Jack Wilson's father when they were teenagers, the secretly she didn't knew about that Jack Wilson's father was working as a mafia without knowing. After she grown up to be a woman, she got the child. When she got the child, he broke up with her after she knew Jack Wilson was working as a mafia. This is where she didn't give up on her son, named Jack Wilson, after his father's middle name. Then she began to work as manager at the bank, and suddenly it happened when she forgot to put her alarm to wake her up. Then she checked the timer and she was late for her work. She worked. Then she waking up and dressed up and walked out of the house, where she would forget her own son at the house. After later, she would remember what she had forgotten at the house. So she called the babysitter to take care of her own son at the house. But we didn't know what really happened while she was at work. That also mafia would attack the company. Everything would go wrong for her. So that's the backstory. The last backstory is the main character, evil one. He called Dennis backstories. Dennis was actually knew Jack Wilson's father better than anyone about his personality and about his life. But they were actually met in alleyways in New York. Since they were children, they were actually starting the first organization as rebelling towards humanity, where everyone has been mistreated as children. While they grew up, Dennis become more greedier than as a person, where he thinks of himself what he wanted and not anyone getting it. When he saw Jack's father got a girlfriend, he became more jealous of him, where Dennis decided to wanted to end his life. But what he was waiting the right moment to take the actions to end his Jack Wilson's father. When Dennis heard about he got a son, he was furious. But suddenly he got a plan to get rid of Jack Wilson's father, so his plan set into emotions. And this one is a little bit interview from his father, like detailing what's going to backstory and like telling a few stories. It's a little bit connecting like a Black Ops kind of thing, like the themes. You will hear it. Jack Wilson's father in audio. Uploading. Hey, my name is... and audio cuts. Wilson. Currently I'm kind of busy most of my time to keep up my quirk company up and running. Interviewer. Upload. Can you tell a little about yourself? Return to name Wilson. Sure, but there are some things I won't talk about my privacy, and also when I do most of my time. Back to interviewer. That is understandable. Now back to Jack Wilson's father's audio. So, I've been keeping eyes on someone specifically, where I can't tell you in person. He might listen as we talk right now, but I can tell and conduct that it is himself we're talking about right now. Since we started the Quirk company, he didn't be himself since we started it. Like he was going to take me down someday. Intruder in entering, door opens. Then his words be like, "Boss, we gotta get going. Time is up. Right now. Also, we don't have to be late our Quirk company," and audio cuts. So I try to get the themes up around kind of like that, kind of like from Blackout 3. So yeah, so backstory from the at the edge of a chaos throughout the story goes like this. Story goes a young man named Jack Wilson grew up only with his mother named Julia. But the only thing he knew someone was planning ahead of him. Where he got wait. But did he know someone planning something ahead of him? Where he was going to discover when he grew up older. Suddenly Jack was breaking in there was a break in his home where Jack's new stepfather was killed with not an ordinary man, but fully trained mafias. Thinking to train and make fortune out of Jack, eventually they achieved a plan to Jack to become one of themselves, but who comes out of the midst of the shadows? That's the backstory whole of them. So yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah. So, like loves telling stories as well as creating myself as stories. Making me feel
That's really cool.
Yeah, making me feel like, ooh, it's gotta be epic ones. So in particular, as you heard from the backstories and details, some of them from backstories and interview side, what do you think what will happen throughout the stories? That's my question. I love questioning people like that. Do you think what will happen there in the stories?
um, I don't know. I mean, I know you can tell it's gonna be dramatic because Jesus Christ, that's a fucked up family.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I think Jack Wilson is gonna be a badass.
Yeah, that's I can tell gonna be epic stories, but also will be a lot of emotion set to in the stories. So once I completing it, I will gladly tell the story how it went through all the stories. So make it like for you to hear my story, be like, this one is gonna be epic in particular. Also interesting and deep for stories, but it's not public yet. So it's not ready to be published. So it needs to be built a little bit more. So it's 2.0 version. The 1.0 version is all versions. It's not the best because he skipped a lot of detail and story within it. So that's why we're building it to 2.0. So you can understand the feeling behind the story. Be like, there's a lot of living to it and questioning about his life. So yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. I
Yeah.
fuck with it.
Yeah, that's what I like to do. Now is
Alrighty, dude. Well,
yeah.
I do have to go.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, I usually can't play for longer than an hour or so at a time.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I've unfortunately I have responsibilities.
Yeah, same here. But I have free time from educations on weekends, so I can just relax and play video games. So, yeah.
Yeah, weekends are the good days.
Yeah.
But no, it's been great talking to you, dude. I look forward to working with you more.
Yeah, sure. I
Alrighty.
guess, yeah, howdy, and see you around.
Yeah, dude. Appreciate the invites.
Yeah, you're welcome. Now let's go back to Discord as well and change the into staff members. I guess so. So here we go. There we go. Okay, I got vote thing. Gotta check it out, the response. So meanwhile, I can check it out. As well with the ticket with crafting list. Need to be this one. History. What the fuck did you came from? Ah, it's fixed. There we go. I accidentally mute my stream on my microphone, so. Not to monetize things, we have a YouTube channel, Music Studio. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, now it should be okay. Alright. Let's check how detailed it is way on the Minecraft server. My Minecraft server looks epic.
Breaks the laws of physics, and these are the 23 craziest Minecraft illusions. And hey, according to the YouTube Pope, no one's ever subscribed to the channel using the side of their finger. So, if you want to change that, slide your side to that red button below. It's free, and it helps out a ton. No matter where we stand, this crocodile will always be looking at us. And that's because of the illusion of depth. See, the same way that this trick works in the real world, you'll notice that when we get up close, what's happening here is that the face is hollowed out in such a way where with just a few walls, we're able to give the illusion of a turning crocodile head regardless of where we're standing. This chase scene will never end, and the reason for that is because we're chasing ourselves. See, by cleverly using these portals from the Immersive Portals mod, we are able to create our own infinite hallway. And because of the mirror effect that you get from using multiple of these portals, it almost looks like we're chasing ourselves down an infinite sequence. Which would be why that if you turn around, you'll also still be chasing yourself. Or rather, you're getting chased. I honestly don't know how that works. But really, when the physics are this wonky, I don't think anyone else could. And hey, if you're only looking to build one room, then this is a way to get an infinite amount of use out of it. This illusion feels straight out of an MC Escher painting, because when you look at the walls, you'll see that the stairs somewhat defy gravity, and it's hard to tell which one of these is actually going in the right direction. And if you're not careful with this one, you'll find that's pretty good at disorienting you. Though I guess if you were to use something like the up and down and all around mod, at that point gravity doesn't matter either, so you'd be able to walk into any of these doors just fine. Make sure to pay attention, because this one so you'd be able to walk into any of these doors just fine. Make sure to pay attention, because this one's a little confusing, and you'll see what I mean as soon as we start to zoom away from this pyramid. Appropriately called the Pyramid of Confusion, what's happening here is that we have squares built with a certain pattern, so that each of the points looks like a spike coming out of the pyramid. And honestly, looking at this one for too long starts to hurt my head, so we might need some kind of refresher just to give your eyes a break on screen. But genuinely, if you want to build this, I'd recommend just building one of these squares as a sample, and then copy and pasting them through World Edit. That way you can build this headache-inducing build without giving yourself a headache in the process. How do we put this slab in a glass block? Well, we didn't use anything like the world border trick, but rather, it's just that the slab isn't there in the first place. And what I mean by that is clearly visible when we zoom out. Yeah, you get the picture. Taken after this example from Adamax EP, if we build a slab separately and then place our glass block in the foreground, then we can make it look as if all of that giant slab fits perfectly within this tiny glass shell. And then with a piston nearby to sell the illusion, it seems as if we push the slab inside the glass block. Even though we obviously know that's not the truth. What's wrong with this building? Well, from this angle, it's hard to tell. But what's really going to set you off is when you go over to the side and see that none of the blocks that we thought connected actually were. Even this ladder was never actually connected to the real roof above. And really, it's just that if you space out the blocks in such a way, when you look at it from the right angle, then it gives the convincing amount of depth that you need to make this illusion do it. Which is cool, but don't try to get up and close and actually climb that structure. You'll be sorely disappointed. How does this river flow? Because if you try to follow it around with your eyes, it clearly pours down here, but then the water somehow also ascends up to that top level. It's confusing to say the least. But what seems like a break in physics is really just the result of a cleverly placed water feature. Since instead of having a waterfall, we have a water tower that starts to sell the illusion from the right angle. And then by adding in some boats for extra detail, it really starts to look like we did this legit. I want you all to take a look at my new house. Now, it's pretty basic from this angle, but what's really interesting about it is when we step back and yeah, I think you get the point. See, the trick here for selling this illusion is by using directional blocks that we can place sideways. So then when you build your house into a wall and then look up at it, it still looks like it would on the regular floor. Granted, you have to fly up this pathway, but from first person, that's a lot less noticeable than it is in replay mod. But just make sure that you're careful when you step outside of the front door, or rather fall outside of the front door. You can't be too careful with this one. When you're inside, this elevator feels like it could go on forever. And apparently that's more than true, since what's happening here is that when we press this button, it isn't the floor that's going up through the elevator, but rather the walls that are coming down. Sure enough, if this user shows off, with a little bit of command block trickery and some distinct patterns, we can make it seem as if we're constantly going up this elevator shaft. But when you step outside, it turns out that nothing's actually moving. And while this illusion only really works if you're standing on the inside, it is still pretty cool to watch from the outside as well, almost like a barbershop pole illusion. This third house doesn't look like much, and really from the outside, it's not. But one step through this door, and we're treated to something a lot more special. And really, the secret that's at play here is that we have a portal that's at the entrance of the small house so that we seamlessly teleport you to the inside of a much larger one. And then, as soon as you exit out, you're going to be greeted to that same smaller house. But even though this particular one was done with the help of the Immersive Portals mod, you don't necessarily need to do it like that. Even just having seamless command block trickery would be a way to pull this off in vanilla as well. How did this zombie get so much bigger than this other one? Well, while I can answer that, the truth is, neither of them are. Or rather, they're both the same size. They're offset in just a way so that this one that's close to us looks bigger in the background, whereas the one that's further away seems to be smaller, even though it's not that closer up. And honestly, the whole way that this works is by using a tunnel like this, since by having those flat geometric shapes, it makes it a lot harder for your eye to tell what's going on. So it just figures that by relative scale, that's how big one zombie is compared to the other, even if, as we know, they're both the same size. This basement looks big, but it's actually smaller than you think, since the truth is that by using the ray tracing features of Bedrock Edition, all we need to do are place down some mirrors, or in this case, red nether brick, as the ceiling to give the illusion that your basement is twice the size that it actually is. And there you go, you double the size of your build without having to double the price as well, giving us a cheap trick that I'm more than happy to use for my wallet. With the new mangrove trapdoor, we're able to make a pretty easy illusion, since if we just place one of these onto the front of a dispenser and flip it up like so, then from the right angle, it looks as if the eyes are following you along the camera. And there you have it, just like that, we've got a little watchful robot to keep an eye on you. Or if you want that same illusion, but you want a different eye color, then by just placing a fence post behind the trapdoor, you get the same effect. It's pretty diverse in how it works. From this angle, the pyramid doesn't look that special, but when you stand above it, we get a pretty weird effect. It's almost as if the pyramid itself is making it into a rounded square of some sorts. And really, the whole reason this happens is because even though we have the blocks at different elevations, there's no shadows to be seen. So your brain never really recognizes the depth that's actually coming in. And instead, we just get this weird pillow effect. If we were to build out our wall with these alternating zigzag shapes that go deeper and deeper in, then once you stand at the top and look down, you notice that we created these weird ripple effects that come through your wall. But I should clarify that to get this effect, you can't just look at it dead on. But rather, for it to work, you're going to have to look down towards the bottom right, which is the way that the waves go. And looking at this example made out of sandstone stairs, it's almost like we got our own slice of the sand dunes right here at our very base. How is it possible that these stairs can always be going down? Because unlike other illusions, we're seeing the shadows here, so it sure does look like they're constantly going down. There's no trickery that way. So how do we get these Penrose stairs in Minecraft? Well, as Mumbo Jumbo shows off, the real secret here really just comes down to angles. Since, as you'll notice, we built most of the staircase going down as you'd expect, but it's just this little gap here that really sells it. And by filling in an extra gap of blue blocks so that the seam still works when you're looking at it, then we can make it so that when you look at it diagonally downwards, this staircase gets a whole lot more suspicious. If you have a fear of heights, this might make you feel a little uneasy, but don't worry, because the truth is that this hole's no deeper than just having a flat sheet of paper. But the reason that it would trick you to feel that way is because by using flat colors like this black and white, you're not going to see a lot of variety between the textures, which allows us to then make this pattern, which in such a way gives the illusion of it getting deeper and deeper to the center of the hole, even though, as we can clearly tell, that's not the case. Which of these yellow blocks is lighter? Well, it might be easy to choose these ones, but if we remove the other colors, you'll notice that they're actually just the same color block. So why does this happen? Well, when you place the block on two differently patterned backgrounds, then it'll start to have a different hue when you look at each one, because the yellow seems brighter than the green blocks next to it, but darker than the white blocks next to it. Your brain fills in the gaps and makes one look much darker to you than the other one, giving for a really confusing illusion. Though I guess it doesn't work if you're colorblind, but maybe it's confusing for a different reason then. When you stand still, the blocks here look pretty basic. I mean, they're placed in a weird way, but it's just a grid effect, right? But it's when you start to fly around the outside that you notice that this dot matrix can really start to hurt your head. Sure enough, by having a 3D grid of these blocks separated like so, when you look at it from different angles, you get some pretty interesting effects. And honestly, I think what really sells this illusion here is by using some of the flat color blocks that we have in this example. Because if we tried to mix it up instead, then we'd just be left with sky grid. In Minecraft, you've got regular glass, stained glass, tinted glass, and now foggy glass. But really, this is just an illusion that we were able to pull off by using different layers of colored glass in the background. Since by stacking together walls of stained glass with a 1 block distance between them, you get this neat fog effect as it starts to get darker and darker into the glass. Which works if you want a frosted glass window, or it might be a cool way of getting a bottomless pit effect like this. But again, just remember that 1 block distance between layers, otherwise it doesn't work as well. Which door do you want to go through? Because if you're not a fan of this acacia door, we've also got a warped door, an oak door, and even a birch door to choose from. But even if you were to choose one of those doors, it still begs the question, how do we pull off all this geometry? But much like the inside of this box, the way that we're able to do this is through the immersive portals mod. And what you saw at first as a ring of sea lanterns is actually a cleverly hidden portal to a new dimension. And that's where all these rooms exist, because obviously they can't exist in the same space. And really, I think this would be a fascinating idea for a new adventure map. Think about this as your level select screen, although instead of walking down a hallway to choose which room you go to next, just walk around the same cube and then choose it there. I think that'd be fun. Why does this middle part of the square look so different? Well, if we're flying around from up here, it's tough to notice. It just looks like it's floating up there. But once you get up close, it's easier to see that what's actually causing this is that we just offset some of the pixels that should have been there in the pattern. And sure enough, by using a trick that simple, as soon as you step back, it really does sell the illusion. This user made what appears to be a beautiful painting laid out on an easel, but obviously you're not able to get that level of depth with just a flat texture. So what's really happening here is that we have a staircase of that build for the painting that goes deeper than the easel itself. But when you look at it dead on, it sure does look like it's painted there, which goes to show that if you want something to look extra complex in 2D, you really just gotta build it in 3D in line. And with that, folks, YouTube thinks that you might like this video, so see if they're right. Have a good one.
Alright, now I seem to be back and beginning to work again. So sadly, I've been eating real quick. So yeah, that is why I know right here I'll talk about it. So yeah. Alright. Wow. 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 This is a big one. This one should bring to Hot World. Well, so I need to change the class into Hot World to red. The armor and shield are different. Damn. Never thought I would be there, friend. Mother done dusted. Mother dusted. I remember that song. It's kind of hilarious, but it's at the same time very good. T//1. Break this and break that. And then create GMVP. Hard mode. No command, you're filtered to hard mode. Ah, Jesus. MVP create hard mode. There we go. G/MVGP hard mode. There we go. Now the towns should be detailed and built with different variation. So, oh! Huh? I have different inventory now. Hammer mode need to be fixed as a creation for those players would be able to, like, yeah. So my server should be waiting till I complete the version of this portal, but I know it's not gonna be epic as before, but yeah. FTP files, SCP, logging in. I need to go to the plugins, as well go to multiverse inventory. Oh, there it is. TPT! I love that guy, some was sounding like that. Multiverse inventory. World. Peaceful world. Okay, there we go. Ah, come on. Plugins. Plugins. Is this one gonna be fixed? That's not the one I'm looking for. Groups. Now, the world I'm in right now is the hard mode. Hard mode. It says the default add and delete edit the user command MB in my group. Not supported with giving the manual edits these groups. Okay. Hard mode. Hard mode. T/MVP inventory. Reload. Or how the fuck? Okay. MV inventory. Add share. Oh. Oh, what?
Son of dad, son of mine, I have a boyfriend. Cool. That's all. Well, I'm glad you have male friends. Nope.
Here's a cool computer prank to play on your friends. First go on your computer and press the Windows key. In the start menu type CMD and then hit enter. In here type MSG star and then whatever you want. In my case it's no bitches. Then press enter to send a message to every single computer connected to the same Wi-Fi network. And I know somebody's gonna comment about this, so no, don't do it in... Here's a cool computer prank to play on your friends. First...
Much bread, I'm a gymnast. Made so much money off of dummies, Yeah. I'm Mr. Body Catcher, Slaughter Gang Soul Snatcher. Bread, I'm a gymnast. Don't hold back on me, Kakarot. Where's that old train stick of yours? I can't do it. What? Guess I was lucky getting pushed to it at the tournament, because now I can't repeat it. Oh, then when I find an even greater power, you're going to be in real trouble. Oh yeah? Dream on, Vegeta! Oh, shut up! You think I'm ever going to let you get ahead of me again?
This is the journey that will never end. The struggle to push beyond all limits and redefine the meaning of power. New and mightier foes will arise. New adventures will begin. And Goku and his fellow warriors will be ready.
So I'm on my SMP right now, and I found these two noobs on top of a treehouse built with dirt. When I took a look inside of their chests, these guys had nothing, so I felt bad and decided to help them. When they weren't expecting it, I set their entire base to gold blocks, and these guys got super happy they got gold and started to mine right away. After they mined a couple of blocks, I switched it back so I wouldn't mess up their treehouse. But these guys started freaking out and were fighting over the gold. So to calm things down, I spawned in Dinnerbone, but that only made things worse. I started sprinkling diamonds all over their base, and these guys were going nuts. I had no choice but to vanish, and when he saw me, this guy got super excited and placed down a sign. He couldn't believe it was me, so I decided every like on this video, I'll give them a diamond block. This is what it looks like when 5 people like the video. Top comment decides these players' reward.
Kakarot's success was like a demon in my head. How could he be a Super Saiyan when I, the Prince of all Saiyans, could not? The intensity of my training was mad.
Excuse me, sorry to bother you. Is there any chance I could use your speaker?
What speaker?
Like, do you have like a public speaker for?
Yeah, for what?
I just wanted to tell everybody that everything here is free.
You can't tell everything is free.
I'm gonna pay for everything right now. Whoever's in the store.
Oh my god.
Can I do that?
No, I can call my manager and ask my manager.
I want to go on the microphone and tell everyone here that whatever they're getting is free.
Well, who's paying
shoppers, everything in the store in the next 5 to 10 minutes is free. Fill up your cart, and I'll see you at the front.
You're gonna make me cry. Why are you doing this?
Why not?
Did you please cry?
Found you! I knew you were going to do that. Okay, what else you got? Wait a few seconds and you'll see. That was so close! How'd you do that? Remember when I was launching those Destructo discs? Not all of them were aiming for you. So 3 of them distracted me while 1 was cutting a hole. It's over. Destructo disc times 6. What? Take this, Jared! I got you, Jared! Found you!
Dwayne The Rock Johnson and Kevin Hart splitting the bill. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. All right.
Listen, here's the problem. Here's what the problem is. I'm gonna be straight honest with you. The problem is, Dwayne, I'm not splitting the check with you because I only ordered buffalo wings. That's all I had. That's all I can fit in my body, Dwayne. Look at my body. My body looks like a petty grain. Bang, 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 bang. I can't eat all the food that you ate. You ordered the whole restaurant, so I think you should pay for the whole bill.
Oh, come on, Jabroni. The Rock says. You know, it's really serious that you pay, Kevin. You know why? You say that you're balling. You're supposed to be the best, the #1 comedian in the world. So you know you can cover it this time. And I've got the next one at the Applebee's.
Would you like to buy a mystery box for $5?
There could be more than $5 in it or less than $5. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you for your time.
We're selling a mystery box for $5?
Hey, at least we got a lovely day.
We're trying to sell a mystery box here for $5. Would you like to buy it? We're selling a mystery box here for $5.
Are you interested in buying it? Really?
Yeah.
You're gonna buy it?
You're gonna buy it?
You sure? No refunds.
You've got $10,000.
Yes. Congratulations.
So I changed it. I just got a part of it. So I'm probably gonna say it's to my parents.
Really?
I hope you have a great day.
Lois, let him dream.
What is this stuff?
Some kind of nuclear waste. Dear me, does anyone else feel a trifle queasy? What? Do I have a boogie? I say, it appears my cranium has doubled in size. How delightful! This toxic stew seems to have given me telekinetic abilities.
Hey, I can make fire!
Do his telekinesis, spry, and super speed?
Ask me how the Queen of England is.
How's the Queen of...
She's great.
Peter's morphing ability?
Hey, Lois, I'm a wishing troll.
My super strength? Or Meg's, super amazing ability to grow her fingernails? We have a responsibility to use these powers properly.
Good morning, Q.
Agent number 4. What?
You wanna buy?
Oh, I'll buy everything you've got.
I'll be back soon. See you then. I'm not too good with money.
Enough fighting! Earn some money for your family!
The Farlands were first generated back in 2010, but it took a full 10 years for the first person to reach them, traveling over 12 million blocks entirely in the overworld over the span of 9 months. 4 other players would manage to reach the Farlands afterwards, but for Mystical Midget, there was a much bigger goal in mind. Once he reached the Farlands, he climbed to the top and continued walking, but his new goal was still millions of blocks away. The top of the bugged Farlands terrain is incredibly flat, so he was able to quickly continue climbing up his X counter while also staying in a straight line. It still wasn't an easy journey, and he encountered a few hiccups and issues during this part of the trek, but after over 2,000 hours and 400 days of walking, Mystical's journey came to a close at an insane mark of 32 million blocks. This is where he encountered Minecraft's ghost chunks, where solid blocks fail to generate. At this point, Mystical fell off the literal edge of the Minecraft map, ending possibly the craziest journey in Minecraft history. And yes, it was all live streamed, so definitely go show him some support.
I have a great idea for a prank. Before Holt comes in, I'm gonna put ink on the podium where he puts his hands.
I don't think you're a fall for that.
I did? How? I haven't even opened this yet.
I guess it's unrelated.
Captain Holt hates pranks. This is gonna backfire, man.
Ugh, fine, I'll tone it down. I'll move his podium a foot to the left.
What? I'll be so angry.
Okay, 5 inches.
5?
3?
3.
1?
1?
Alright, I'll move it a half inch.
Fine. It's your funeral.
Worst prank ever. So stupid, Holt's not even gonna notice.
Good morning. Guys, the podium. Crazy! How did you pull this off?
Crazy! How do you pull this off?
To scrape every single Twitch account that had Carl Jacobs not found, was taken in it. All of them. Every single fucking one. And we've got a bot who's going to go through all of these commands live. Gentlemen, if you are part of the lucky few who will remain after this purge, I don't know what to say, gentlemen, but this is what it's all about.
So you see, a man came in and he reached across the counter and he grabbed up.
Made so much money off of dummies, Yeah.
Do you think Thor knew that Captain America could lift a hammer? Because he looked pretty scared here.
Well, please be my guest.
Really?
This dad woke up early on the first day it snowed to write good morning in it so his kids could see it in the backyard when they wake up. After he wrote the whole thing out with even drawing a family picture, he then had to retrace his steps so he didn't make any more footprints in the snow to ruin it. He stood there for a while thinking it was finally done and then remembered he should add one more thing. So he drew a heart at the bottom. An incredible thing for this dad to do just to make his kids' day.
Aww.
This dad...
I burst out crying to my dad. I don't know what to do. These two kids are picking on me, etc. But you have a weapon. Why are you afraid of it? You have a weapon. I said, what weapon? And he pointed. He said, your lunchbox. Andrew, and I've been in the daydreams. I was scared about getting on the bus on the way home. And the teacher told me off for not paying attention to class. The teacher's yelling at me because I'm worried about these fuckers. And I started to really feel like crying. That was at the end of school. So when I got on the bus, I was already on the edge. And when one of them started grabbing at my thing from behind, I turned around with the lunchbox and I smashed him in the face. As soon as I hit him, I turned and I ran off the bus. When I went in the door, my dad was sitting. My dad was a professional chess player. So he was sitting there at the chessboard. And he turns around and he sees my smashed lunchbox. And he kind of smiled and he said, get in the car. And we went to Walmart and he said, do you want the same one or another one? And I said, I'll have the same one. And he gave it to me and he said, I'll buy you as many of these as you need. So he said to me. I said, thanks, Dad. I burst out crying to my dad.
Yo, one no deal. You told me that something cool was gonna happen in this village. I'ma trust you, bro. So basically, what's going on? Hey, yo, who's up there? Is that like a... Hey, yo, who's up there? Are they gonna, like, MOG? Hey, yo, nah, that's sick, bro. Nah, he's gonna do it, yo. Nah, bro, that dude's gonna MOG. You think he's gonna MOG, yo? Hey, yo, bro! Me, personally, I wouldn't let that. Hey, yo, look at this dude. Bro, he's blowing up the village, yo. Hey, yo, I don't care, honestly, bro. Yo, why you ignoring me, yo? Bro, I'm talking to you. Why you ignoring me? Nah, bro, if you keep ignoring me, you will tell you'll be. Anyway, yo, bro, I don't think you should blow up the village, yo. I mean, these villagers, they're like, they live here and stuff, so, like, if you do it, you Nathaniel B and stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, bro, don't do it. Oh, why are you giving me this? Hey, what you want me to do? Oh, nah, bro, I'm not gonna do it, yo. That's a little bit.
I leaked your search history to your mom.
Psst, yo, If you enjoyed this, consider.
I'm gonna ask Gordon Ramsay which one tastes better, and be brutally honest. This is $400 chocolate I bought off the internet, and this is my chocolate bars. To be fair, my chocolate's like a couple bucks, so if he does say it's better, that's not on me. Why did I do that? Okay. What do you think?
Very good.
It's dark chocolate, only 5 ingredients. Try to keep it healthy.
500.
Yes.
That's good.
Oh, God. All right, well, I'm fighting a losing battle here. I mean, which is better? My chocolate bar or the one that costs 100 times more?
Definitely yours.
Oh, really?
I'm already on my second cup.
This is my third.
Stop! You're drinking too much.
Whoa, what's going on? Charles, why are you talking so slow?
I'm not. I'm normal.
Oh my god, if you're not going slow, that means we're going faster. Are we going fast? Can anyone tell if we're going
I don't
fast?
think we're going fast at all in any way whatsoever. I feel like we're going slow in every way whatsoever. Captain, how do you feel?
Great, excellent, amazing. I feel better than I've ever felt at a moment in my entire life.
So we're all fine?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I'm already on.
The Farmlands generate a pre-release Minecraft at a staggering 12 million blocks from spawn, requiring a journey taking up to a year or more. At least, that's what we thought, because with Twitch's present beta Minecraft, it's possible to reach the Farmlands much faster than you'd ever expect. Speedrunner Ensign set out on this journey, and after gathering the necessary resources, he prepares a setup for reaching the bedrock roof on top of the nether. By pressing his movement keys on the same tick that he opens a furnace, he's able to keep his inputs held down, and by quickly entering the boat, he clips through the bedrock onto the roof. The nether roof is not only perfectly flat, but also has the advantage of enabling much faster travel, since 1 block walked in the nether equals 8 in the overworld. From here, he modifies his computer's system time, causing an effect known as real-time compression that speeds up the game by over 10 times the normal speed. His X-coordinate begins to shoot up rapidly, and it isn't long before he's ready to re-enter the overworld. It's impossible to build on the nether roof in this version, so by utilizing a real-life exploit, Ensign is able to slowly clip back through the bedrock in order to make the portal, and not long after, he reaches the Farmlands with a final time of just 8 hours. Farmlands generate a pre-release Minecraft.
Mentos or pizza or disc breaks. Cup noodles or toilet paper. Mentos or pizza or disc breaks. Cup noodles or toilet paper.
Minecraft, but you get the blocks you look at.
Uh-oh. We are getting blocks a lot faster than I thought we would. Infinite wood! And there's a ruined portal right here. We can make a beacon! And done. Now all I need is the beacon. Didn't really think that one through. By the way, in order for us to win, all we need to do is just get some diamonds. Can somebody tell me why I just made an iron pickaxe? Is that a desert pyramid? Oh, I have a really bad idea. Just gonna need a little bit of TNT. My masterpiece. It's finally done! This might have been a mistake. Is it finally over? Oh my god! Wait, it worked! But this doesn't count! How do I mine it?
Minecraft, get the block. I have chased after kids who don't believe that I am Obi-Wan Kenobi. I'm like, I am Obi-Wan Kenobi. As they run away, Mommy, it's not him at all. I saw in somebody's eyes once, I was driving my kids to school, and I was at a stop sign, and like this is the thing about LA, you get like 16 or 15 and a half-year-olds driving cars. Blew past us at a stop sign, and I thought that was very dangerous because it was. And I pulled up, I raced after him, and my daughter was like, "Don't, Dad, don't!" And I was like, "I will, I'm going to!" And I pulled up beside him, and I started raging at him. "You idiot! You fucking idiot!" Like this, and my daughters were going like that. Dad. But I saw in his eyes, I saw that's fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi. I have chased after kids who.
This guy was at the mall when he randomly saw a little Uzi walk by, so he took the shot of a lifetime and asked him this.
Can you pay for my college tuition? 90 grand, I go to Temple, bro.
I could pay for that. Well, you want to finish college?
Of course.
3 years later, he finished college like he said he would.
Mama, I did it!
And more importantly, little Uzi kept his promise and paid his tuition in full. This guy was at the mall.
Damn.
DJ, I thought we were supposed to be building a Daredevil.
No, Element. We're supposed to be building the Daredevil.
Yeah, I built that, but I've never seen this old guy before. I don't know what this is.
What did you build? I'm looking. Element, that's a Daredevil, not the Daredevil.
Yeah, that's what you said, you know, a Daredevil. He's on a bike, he just went through a ring of fire.
Element, I said build the Daredevil.
I did.
You know what, Element? I'm done with this. Nobody can even judge our pixel art when they're not the same thing. Just get banned.
What? DJ, I thought we were supposed to be building a Daredevil.
No, Element. We're supposed to be building the Daredevil.
Yeah, I built that.
Sir, somebody's actually sitting there.
Yeah, someone was.
Look, hey, man. Hey, you don't see the sweatshirt right here? Man.
Mine?
Sir, somebody's actually sitting there.
Yeah, someone was.
Look, hey, man. Hey, you don't see the sweatshirt right here? Man, somebody's sitting there.
Look at me lose your seat.
Dude, you don't have to be a about it. Somebody's sitting in the chair.
Bro, are you seriously gonna go there, bro? There's only one way back, bro. Through intensive care, bro.
Was that the last bro? Because if it wasn't, I'll talk.
That's supposed to be funny?
Dude.
You a comedian now. Because you don't look like Dane Cook to me, bro.
Oh, man.
Hey, now. What's the rumpus?
You know, there's no problem, man. Let's just go to another table. Get your jacket. Let's go.
Oh, we're not gonna go. Listen to your friend. Those gym muscles aren't scaring anybody, bro.
Oh, hey, please.
Cool, let's just go. It's okay.
No, we're not gonna go. This man insulted you, and we're not gonna leave until he apologizes.
It's okay.
Hey, we got a problem here.
No.
Yeah, we got a big problem. Your friend here really insulted my friend, and he needs to apologize.
I don't think he does.
He doesn't. Oh, you know what, man? Sir, somebody's actually sitting there.
Minecraft, but I'm X-raying. There were diamonds everywhere. But keep in mind, I don't want to get caught too quick by the staff members. So I'm gonna try to not be too obvious. I was doing pretty good. I mined around 20 diamonds in 2 minutes. And then I noticed that there was warden blocks near me. So I mined over, but when I got inside, I turned around and there was literally a warden there. I made sure to block it up and I was looking through the blocks and I can't believe that thing spawned behind me. But I kept on mining and then I noticed that there was a guy moving in the distance. So I mined closer and then I realized it was his base. So I ate a golden apple and I ran in. I wasted no time and I backstabbed him. He got a really good combo on me, but when he tried to run, I eliminated him. And then I started to snoop around his chest. But then out of nowhere, an admin unvanished behind me. Then he TP'd me into a bedrock prison at Sky Limit. 1 like equals 1 hour of my ban. Minecraft, but I'm...
Hey, buddy, that's just a break in the line so people can pass through. Into the lines that way.
Screw that. I'm using the ladies' room. How bad can it be?
Today we're doing anime pickup lines at Anime.
My Black Frieza versus your 7 Saiyans, bro. Let's get it, bro. UI Goku's your first pick. We already know UI Goku's getting destroyed, so who's your next pick, bro? Let's get it. Paragus. Yeah, El Paragus, Broly's father sucks ass, bro. I hate that guy. Speak of the devil, legendary Super Saiyan Broly. Y'all getting soloed right now, bro. The 4th pick better be a good pick. Okay, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, you can have. That man Frieza's definitely still soloing, so let's see who's getting next, bro. Okay, legendary Super Saiyan Broly again. Alright, bro, you guys get 2 more Saiyans, bro. You better hope for the best. Bro, legendary Super Saiyan Broly? Alright, bro, this is your last pick. Let's see who it's gonna be. You better be awesome. Oh, it's Goku Black? Dang, okay, that's quite the squad y'all got. My Black Frieza versus...
Mr. Beast locked me in a freezer, and for every hour that I stay in, I win this random person, Eve, $10,000. My goal is to bankrupt Mr. Beast. This freezer was negative 15 degrees, but I was really tired, so I literally just slept for hour 1. By hour 2, the chills had set in. Hour 3, I destroyed some ice sculptures. By hour 4, I was exhausted, but I couldn't give up. Eve was so happy. I already won her $40,000. Hour 5, Mr. Beast and Carl stole my phone and bullied me. Standing in this freezer didn't feel great, but their laughs haunted me for hours. 6 hours in, I forgot my middle name. 7 hours in, Eve brought me pizza. I love pizza, but cold, I feel. I actually threw in the world's largest pizza party when I turned 10 million years old. No, subscribers. 10 million subscribers. The memory loss became unbearable. Go watch Mr. Beast's video to see how much money Mr. Beast locked me in a free.
Imagine for a second you're the smartest person in the world. Seems pretty cool, right? Maybe not. In 1962, a boy named Kim Un-young was born in South Korea. When he was 9 months old, he was already talking in full sentences. By age 5, he was solving differential calculus problems and speaking 5 different languages. And by age 8, he had been invited to the US by NASA to help do research for them. With a tested IQ of 210, the Guinness World Record at the time, many people believed he would go on to change the world. But after spending 10 years at NASA, performing extraordinarily well too, Kim suddenly quit. This entire time, everyone had been so fascinated with Kim's intelligence that no one had thought to ask him what he wanted to do with it. Spending his childhood at NASA, he was burnt out, lonely, and had no friends. So, he decided to go back home to Korea. He went back to school and then decided to pursue his true passion of teaching, becoming a professor at Shinhan University, where he still works today. Although the media has repeatedly called Kim a failed genius, Kim says he considers his life a success. He's doing what makes him happy. He wants people to know that IQ is just another talent that people have. It doesn't mean anything. He says everyone has their own hopes and dreams, and we should always respect that. Imagine for a second.
Oh, hello there, monkey go-go. I come in. Oh, freeze your shoe now. Let's see what it says. Like Chi-Chi works the prostitute at Christmas. Because she's a ho-ho-ho. Freezer, no! Oh, hello there.
You should not forget the dangers of overconfidence, my lord.
You're right. That would be true for any other fighter. But we're talking about Jim, who cannot be defeated. Overconfidence is impossible.
Trespass into the domain of the gods, and use that might to conquer Jiren. Do it, Kakarot! I am the hope of the universe.
So I found this absolute noob on my SMP, finishing his house with dirt. I felt bad and decided to help him. When he was crafting inside of his room, I set the wood planks to diamond blocks. And this guy was super happy and started to mine right away. After he got a couple blocks, I switched it back so I wouldn't mess up his house. I decided to unvanish so I could reveal myself, but when this guy saw me, he got super scared. So I reassured him by placing down a chest and filling it full with emeralds. He was super happy that he got emeralds, and right after his...
See that awkward person right there?
I'm just gonna stand here until somebody comes along.
That's my friend Nolan.
Hey, real quick.
Nolan is gonna ask people to hold $1,000.
Could one of you hold on to this for a second? Could you just... I'll be right back, okay?
I started a timer. If they don't steal it in the next minute, I'm gonna give them $10,000. There's literally a group of them just standing there. Let's see $1,000. They're actually just holding the money for him. They're so confused. 2, 1, boom!
Where's the money? You got it right here? Alright, can you follow me for a second?
As a prize for not stealing the $1,000, here is $10,000 in cash. Do you want me to hold your coffee so you can carry your new 10 grand? Of course, no problem. See that?
I know that you got a job with Jamie, but your husband's heart problem's complicated. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dip, come on your lips, bump that, come on your lips, come on the tapes and get ready. Cause this shit's about to get heavy, I just settled all my lawsuits. Fuck you, damn it! Now this looks...
How do you create this? Oh yeah, that was the one I was looking for. What am I doing with my life?
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's me, Glitch Games, and welcome back to my YouTube video. In today's YouTube video, we're gonna be...
What's going on, guys? I'm gonna let that sound complicated right now, but click on the link in the description, click download to download multiverse inventories, click download again. Now drag this dot, drag the joiner plug, open that up, and here you should see and then you should see group 3 worlds, and right now there's spin. I'll show you how to change that. I'll show you how to add. But by teleporting to a different world, then you can see that my inventory will be different for that world. So yeah. So right now in the config, these three worlds share everything. Well, we don't want that, so we're gonna go ahead and just delete that group and make our own. So type /md_imd space group, and then it'll ask if you want to create, edit, or delete. Right now we're gonna delete that group. Alright, so which group? Default, and bam, it's gone. So now we're gonna type /mv_imd group again, because we're gonna want to create our own group.
Enter the world to add the group default to enter, snap to continue to remove the world. Enter the name of a world to add the group default. Okay. To enter simple, rename percent with simple world, current world, lobby, and how world. What more does it add? Levels, XP, level XP, economy, oh, okay, I'll just have to type it in. Level, XP, enter all specific set to add to a group default. Enter the snap delay to continue or remove the share specific the name with the minus symbols, ext minus inventory. Minus inventory hit points. Do not specify any valid shares. Okay. Cheese, let's hit points. Specific invalid. Okay. G minus, oh, minus hit points. Still invalid, okay. G minus inventory. Hit points.
We're gonna put two worlds and have them share a couple things. Let's just call it minigames. So if you have minigame worlds, and now we can enter. Okay, so now that world is entered in, it's inside there. We can go ahead and type the @ symbol to pretty much save everything. And now it's asking us what it wants to share. So we can type inventory, hunger, bed spawns. And by clicking on the link in the description, you can see a bunch of stuff. Like it gets really.
Oh yeah, I'll just have to type in the particular. Oh, even though he's very old, he still holds some more. Individuals share these respawn value. Inventory underscore contents. Inventory content. I'll do this. Screen lab. Seems like I can open them. Okay. Live stream. A specific go live maybe might work. The optimizer might need to fix. Let's just try it. There we go. It's a little bit laggy now. Okay, only focusing on the one, I guess.